Hey, mic check. How's it going, Angry Meatball? Let's see. Getting through the day. Hey, well, it's good to see you. Let's see. Alright. What's up, Catboy? How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. I'm just kind of sending out the notifications. Today is the last day, as weird as that sounds. It is February. So we are going to officially be in March tomorrow, which is crazy. But that means today is the last day for us to try to hit affiliate within that 1 month time frame. It's crazy that this has already been a month. Like, I can hardly believe that. But if we can hit it today, we will reach our first giveaway, and we are actually only 6 people away from hitting that goal. So very possible, very doable. So we'll see what happens. Let's see. Alright. Catboy says, not bad playing FF14, Final Fantasy 14 at the moment. How is that game? I've never actually played it. I ended up, after some quote-unquote peer pressure, getting Elden Ring today, and I was playing that for a bit. And it is a very interesting game. I like it. I like it so far. But I can tell that I am going to get my shit destroyed over and over and over again on some of these bosses. Adios, Cowboy. You should play Witch Queen. What is Witch Queen? Is that like an expansion of FF14? How are you doing? Nah, it's an expansion for Destiny 2. I don't actually have Destiny 2. I played the original Destiny. I was not a big fan, to be honest. Like, I mean, the gunplay was great, which it should be because it's Bungie, but, and I can understand why people like it, but that's like a time sinkhole. It is which at the time that Destiny and Destiny 2 came out, I was just not equipped to give that much time. I mean, you know that, Adios Cowboy. You know I didn't have time for those things back then. But now I kind of do, so maybe I should give it another chance. Alyssa Duarte00 says, cool cup. Thank you, Alyssa. I appreciate that. Welcome to the chat. Catboy says, it is good. Actually, let me go back one. Adios Cowboy says, I'm good though, bro. How are you? I'm great. I'm solid. I start my new job in a few days. Basically a week at this point. We're 6 followers away from hitting affiliate, which is really exciting. And I am I'm doing pretty good all around, actually. So thanks for asking. Catboy says, it's good. It has a lot of that old Final Fantasy flavor. That's a good thing. Though the battle system feels a bit odd considering I'm used to turn-based games. Okay, makes sense. Adios Cowboy says, but it's the best expansion out to date. It's really, really good, in my opinion. I mean, I believe you. If you say it's good, then, like I said, maybe it's time, I'll probably either finish Elden Ring or get my ass kicked enough that I give up on it before I move on to something else. But I'd be willing to give Destiny another chance at this point. There's a lot of games, like even Final Fantasy 14, that I probably would have played if I wasn't, working the job that I had been working the past several years, where I was just sinking all my time into it. But now that school's almost up, got a better job, I can probably afford to spend a little bit more time playing games again. Catboy says, how you know you've entered a stronger area. Shops only sell stuff above your level. Oof. Okay. And thank you, Adios Cowboy. I'm really excited about it. It's been a long wait. I've known that I've had this job for a month now, so I am very eager to actually start working it. Let's see. Angry Meatball says, for the use of the archive, I have submitted a tavern I have used in place of an adventuring guild for high magic settings. It's in the Worldbuilding tab. Cool. Take a look at it. Yeah, so we're going to do this week a little different than normal for 2 reasons. A, I have something something for a friend I have to attend on Saturday, so it sounds like I'm going to end up skipping the Saturday stream. So instead of doing a deep dive on Saturday, we'll do the deep dive on Wednesday, which is going to kind of work out anyways, just in the fact that this week's topic being taverns, bars, clubs, brothels, all that good stuff. We got a lot of good names and titles and things like that within the first few streams. So we don't necessarily need to do 2 streams to pull ideas. We can just take the information we've already gathered and then do a deep dive on Wednesday, kind of flesh some of this stuff out. And then we'll be back to basically regular the following Monday. And then the plan as of now is assuming that we reach affiliate tonight, then I will probably do the giveaway stream couple Saturdays from now, so the 19th is what I'm thinking, just because that's when I actually get paid for my new job, so I can afford to spend a little money once I start actually making some money. So then I can actually give away some stuff. But Adios Cowboy says, great to hear, man. I'm back in New York City in April, but after we should go for that meal. Yeah, man, just let me know. I'm looking forward to it. Whenever, really. You just let me know. After March 15th, I'm making good money again, and I'll have a much more significant amount of free time. So you let me know what works for you, and we'll make something happen. Let's see, Second Chances, an adventurer's hub for any campaign. Tucked away in the slopes between two mountains is an unincorporated township called Hex Hollow. Hex Hollow was started by retired adventurers and draws the attention of new and old rat catchers alike, with the Diamond in the Rough, the tavern, Second Chances. Second Chances is an adventurous community center. Above all else, it allows adrenaline junkies of all ages, backgrounds, and experience levels to congregate. Here, adventurers can find temporary lodgings and a multitude of items and services for sale, and people to run to in case of a severe fuck up. Adventurers only, no civilians. Okay, I dig it. But I could take a bit of inspiration from this anyways, because I plan to make Adventurers Guild a pretty substantial portion of the next campaign. Main NPCs. Chance. That's funny. I was talking to a old coworker / friend of mine named Chance earlier today. Chance is a very rare name. Oh wow, there's a lot of detail here. You got pool rules? Ooh, excuse me. That is very cool. Thank you for sharing this, Angry Meatball. Okay. The pool rules is what I call my own rules of behavior at my table. Okay, I gotcha. Makes sense. I mean, it's a nice little, I don't want to say quirky, but like an inside thing. Like, makes sense and is interesting at the same time because it's not necessarily common. I included it here because it would translate directly to anyone playing with me, but I thought I might need a little explaining otherwise. I mean, it makes enough sense, right? Like, as soon as I started reading the rules, I was like, oh, okay, he clearly just means, like, these are the rules of the establishment. So that makes sense if that's how you've always called them. So, as far as tonight's stream goes, we will, of course, take any bar, tavern, I don't know what I said, club, or brothel name suggestions or kind of low-level information, so that way we can do the deep dive on Wednesday. As a aside, I will also take any words or phrases that might signify these 7 options here. So, about to go to the gym, bro, but I'll be on the next one. Enjoy your night. It was good seeing you. Good seeing you as well, man. I'll see you on the next one. Thanks for stopping by. But I will be taking any suggestions for words that might signify light, nature, time, ocean or water, sky or air, magic, and then heaven or the afterlife. Just as an example, um, you know, when I say words that might signify, doesn't have to necessarily be like a word that translates to light specifically. It could be, but it could also be like a source of light. So, like moon, as an example, would be something that could be related to the light, or obviously the sun and things of that nature. Um, nature could be like grass or tree. So, any interesting versions along that kind of same thread, if you guys want to throw out, feel free to do so. Let me see real quick. Let's see. Okay. Let's create a little bit more spacing. Did you guys do anything exciting this weekend, or I guess yesterday specifically? Not exciting by any means. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Hopefully it was relaxing at least, if not exciting. Let's see, Catboy says, well, there's Chrono, Clock, Watch, Old, Young. I would also say Youth. Yeah. Perfect. That helps. Worked yesterday. Hopefully work was good. And Angry Meatball says work has been slowing down for me, so I'm seeing more of my sister and her kids. That's good. It's good that you're getting to see them. Yeah, I didn't do too much this weekend. I obviously streamed on Saturday. Trying to think what I actually do on Saturday besides that. Oh, homework. That's what I did. I did my last projects for my course. I think I talked about it on the stream. That's why I did all day. That's why I don't remember doing anything significant, because that is all I did. And then on Sunday, I had work. And then me and a few friends are starting a business here locally. So we were going over some final details before that launches. So that'll be exciting. It was alright. Today was great though. Good to hear. Glad today was great. Yeah. It's probably be a pretty plain week for me by comparison to these last few weeks. I want to try to relax as much as possible before I go back to working full time again. A nice little break, but I'm excited to be working again. So it'll be nice for sure. Make this note real quick before I forget. Let's see. Cool. Hey, Meatball, what are you up to? I know Catboy is doing Final Fantasy, but what are you working on right now? Seeing if I can't get another world building stream to raid into us. I appreciate that. At the end of the day, you know, get those last few followers. I really do appreciate that. At the end of the day, I know we're going to get there. Ideally, it would be today, but if it's not, you know, I mean, we're going to get there here in the next handful of days regardless, only being 6 away. Oh, actually, speaking of which, I did not shout out the people who followed in between the streams, so let me do that. So, huge shout out to Oda Igahara. I'm pretty sure that's how you pronounce it. So, yeah, one more time, Oda Igahara. Thank you for joining the archive. Jamie OBY, thanks for joining the archive. And Bran Muffin 256, thanks for joining the archive. All three of them followed today, actually. So, shout out to all of you guys. So, here's another question, one of my musings. I'm gonna have these. I don't know that I'd call them artifacts, but I'm gonna have these materials that are gonna exist within my world that will have properties, kind of tied to pairings of the gods. So, like, essentially, like, you'd have the god of light and the god of nature would basically have this material that represents their combination, right? So, all of that being a long way to stay, because I guess that's not, totally needed. But basically, what I need is I'm going to call the materials stones, and I need a word that signifies virtue that best fits with stone. The best word that I've come up with so far is honor, so it'd be an honor stone. But you two sometimes tend to think of better versions of what I'm thinking of, so. Uh, less. So this is going to be the broad level term, right? So what I'm looking for is one word that could be kind of replaced with the word virtue. So just a synonym for virtue or something kind of within the same realm. It doesn't have to be necessarily a direct synonym. That sounds good when paired with the word stone, right? Not so much associated with stone, but could be coupled together with it and doesn't sound terrible. Um, hmm. Time would be water. And you mean virtue as an ideal, right? Like the opposite of sin? Exactly. Yeah, exactly the opposite of sin. And like I said, it doesn't necessarily have to be a direct synonym if it kind of fits the same vein or theme. And so far, my best option is honor, but mm, pure. Ooh. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know. I think pure is too, like, it's too clean, if that makes any sense. Like, clean's probably not the word that I'm looking for. Because, like, I like it. It perfectly fits what I'm asking for in the sense of, like, tying to virtue. But like, if I were to use it in a sentence, it would be like saying, and I present to you a rare material to use as you are choosing. This is one of the honor stones, right? So if I were to say one of the pure stones, I think the context, because obviously, like in the campaign, I'm not going to give away exactly what these stones can be used for immediately. If I say it's one of the pure stones, it it almost makes it sound as if like a regular stone could be a pure stone. I don't know. I don't know if that makes sense. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Foundation stone. That's also good. But foundation stone. What's another word for foundation? Because I like the idea of it being something that like these potentially being something that everything else is built from is also part of it. So foundation is actually a pretty good fit. Ideal stone doesn't sound bad to me. It's I like so ideal is perfect, but it's like the same thing as pure. It's just like when I imagine using it and describing it to a player as an ideal stone, I don't know. Immediately my brain like says, okay, well that's gonna be it's it's just gonna sound like better stone, if that makes sense. Like like it sounds like stone plus. Like I think those words would be probably better suited if the word wasn't something as plain as stone is already. I think that's the problem because if you say honor stone, the word honor is not like paragon archetype. Those are also good. Ooh, I know where I could actually use paragon for something else though. What is that page? Paragon is a great word. I came up with another title for one of your gods. Let's hear it. Certified Wetback says, I have arrived. Welcome to the chat, Certified Wetback. It is good to see you. The Golden Lord for Eisen, I assume, for conviction. I just realized I am hella delayed sending this at 8:45. That means your internet working? Unity. Stone. Unity. I think it's the Twitch for mobile that's ass. Fair enough. How's your Elden Ring run going? Alright, I figured out the word. The word is unity, which does not relate to virtue, so I'm sorry for misleading you guys. But I realize that if it's a combination of two things, then the word the base word I need is balance, or like fusion, kind of like what we talked about earlier, or a few streams ago, like polymerization, which is a mouthful. But put theater on the list. Okay, yeah, fuck it. I'll take a theater. Got a name for a theater, Angry Meatball? Cool, no rush. Certified Whipback says, haven't had the chance to play much. I think I have an hour of in-game time. Well, I'm sure you're going to change that here in the next couple days. Are we going to be good to go for the episode going live tomorrow? The podcast episode? Editing now. Cool. Cool. Also, the one shot on Friday will be very likely the last time we play on IKEA tables. I was actually about to text you and personalities right now, because apparently the table, our new table, will be ready in 2 to 3 weeks instead of in May, like we were originally quoted. So that's exciting. I cannot wait to have a fucking one solid table instead of a bunch of IKEA desks put together. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I think the friend, quote unquote friend, that is given the hookup to our friend is I don't know. I think there's probably a little more there, to be honest. Cause that is crazy. Like the fact that they are gonna have it done in, we sorted out the final details like last week, so a month max turnaround time when they originally quoted May. It's completely insane to me. I mean, obviously, if they didn't have any other projects lined up, maybe, but who knows? Either way, I'm not gonna complain. I am. I can't even explain how excited I am to see it. He put in an extra deposit. Yeah, I know. I know what you're implying, and I think you might be right. Oh my god! Shut up, man. His penis. Took her on a NASA flight, if you know what I'm saying. Well, guys, we're almost an hour in. First hour was a little slow. There's nothing wrong with that. I actually got a lot of the notes I needed done, so it works out. This is why we do the stream this way. But we are looking for 6 more followers tonight to see if we can make our first goal and reach affiliate. So, um, we got 3 hours to make it happen, literally, because when we end at midnight, it'll quite literally be March 1st, which was our cutoff to get there. If you are new to the channel and you're here in the stream, welcome. Make sure you smash that follow button, because we are doing a giveaway if we can make it to 51 followers tonight. So, any help getting there is appreciated. If we don't make it tonight, I know we'll make it in the near future, because we're, once again, only 6 people away. But let's see if we can make it happen. Angry Meatball says, split attention, apologies. Do not apologize, Angry Meatball. There's nothing to apologize for. The whole point of the stream is it is something that should let you split your attention, where you don't have to focus entirely on this, and you can bounce back and forth. I do not expect you to give me 100% of your attention, especially every stream. So, you of all people should never apologize for splitting your attention while here. You've given me more than enough of your time already, so I appreciate you. More time than anyone could reasonably ask for. What the fuck? Oh man. You ever ask one of your players a question about a session and their answer is just fucking ridiculous? Like, ask one of my players what kind of player he wants to be in our one shot that we have on Friday, and he says, to go along with the story, I shall play Eren Yeager, which is, for anyone who doesn't know, is the main character from the anime Attack on Titan, which is not only ludicrous in that how he's going to manage to play a character with that much depth in a one-shot, but also how it somehow fits in with the story makes no sense to me. But, yes, frequently. Fair enough. Certified Wetback, I'm still waiting on those notes, by the way. Try to get me those notes I asked for by tomorrow, because I'm gonna do the write-up for the one shot and make sure I have everything good to go. Let's see. What? Is a black market auction a shop? I mean, it's close enough to one. You know, it's that kind of thing that I doubt that we're gonna do a week of black market auction world building. So it probably is fitting to put it in the shop list. Or are you mostly looking to work name out things for now? No, either way. Right. While I'm on stream, my time is dedicated to whatever you guys want to talk about. Right. So, um, I've been trying to get better at having something like to fill the slower time. Right. So that's why I've been working on this. If you have an idea for a black market auction, let's talk about it because, you know, candidly speaking, there's no point for me to have the camera on if all I was gonna do is just focus on the one thing that I wanted to focus on, right? The whole point is for me to talk to you guys, and that's a good idea. It's something that should exist at least in a small aspect in my world that I haven't spent any time thinking about. So it is a productive conversation. But yeah, I have never actually run any type of black market stuff in a previous campaign, or not really, at least very minorly. So share your thoughts. While you do that though, I am going to fill up my water real quick. So I will be right back. Okay. I am back. Nerds Republic 90. Okay, what timing? What good timing. I sit down and there goes our first follow of the night, Nerds Republic 90. Welcome to the archive. Hey, personalities, how are you doing? Welcome aboard, Nerds Republic. How are you doing? Let me see if I can find the rules I was using for the black market stuff. Okay, take your time. Hang on, meatball. Nerds Republic, today we are preparing for our bars, taverns, brothel shop, just kind of like store, how do I say it simply? Our location deep dive. So the way that the stream usually works is this is a world building stream. I am writing for my next big D&D campaign, and I thought, why not take some time and make sure that I'm writing by, putting a camera on and letting people talk to me while I write. So I have my own journal where I take notes specifically for the campaign, things I can't share with my players, things like that. And then we kind of go in as a collective and put together ideas in a Word doc that is then public access. So the Word doc goes on our Discord. One of our community members, Catboy Tad, is kind enough to take all the documents and put them together in one clean place. So any ideas that you share can be used by other DMs and players alike. And if you see any ideas that you like, you are free to take them. That's what they're for. So today we're working on locations within a city or town. So bars, taverns, clubs, things like that. Getting names and general ideas. So we can kind of build some of them out and make them usable on Wednesday. It's a very long explanation for what we're doing, but that's what we're doing. Nerd Republic says, I'm good, just ended a sesh recently and it was rather wild from normal. What happened? Also, a question I always like to ask new members of the archive is, what is your experience with D&D or role-playing games? I assume, well, actually, you say ended a sesh, so my first instinct would be that you were a DM, but you could, of course, be a player. So let us know which it is and how long you've been a DM, if so, and how long you've played, because we love to know. Angry Meatball, I think, is now technically the second oldest, or old is not the word I want to use, second longest player in the archive. But he is the oldest regular, for sure. Old is still accurate. You're not that old, man. You're just older. It's not the same. I feel it. Is it starting to ache in your bones a little bit? But yeah, that officially puts us at 5, guys. We just need 5 more followers in order to hit affiliate. And get that first giveaway going. So that's awesome. And Junior's account, currently the stream boss with a streak of 2, is now at 600 HP. So 3 more followers will have him unseated from the role of king. I am actually going to reach out to a few people I probably should have already reached out to. Let's see. Let's see. And then let me actually link it. But yeah, Nerds Republic. What made the session so wild compared to your normal sessions? Oh my god. Some of my players are ridiculous. Actually, I take that back. All of my players are ridiculous. I don't think there's a single one of them that is not ridiculous. Oh, okay. All right. This is a big one. This is a big one. Let me send this text real quick, and I'm gonna read this out. If I could spell, it would make things a little bit easier. There we go. Alright. So Nerds Republic 90 says, "Oh boy, you're in for a treat." So our party entered a dungeon and the DM said, okay, so you're a player then, that as you walk in to the next room you smell a huge load of mayo. And our barbarian decided to go and find this mayo, and turns out it was a trap because when he lifted the plate of mayo and said, "Oh boy, I love me some mayo," and instantly got a log to the face, and from the log jumped out 5 goblins, each with a stick of dynamite, set off and nearly TKO'd the party except for me, and after healing everyone, a 6th goblin blew up and KO'd me, and after taking a long rest I was finally ready to kill the barb for doing something so stupid. That's a lot to unpack. Cowboy says, "So the barb isn't very smart, huh?" And Nerds Republic says, "Yep." Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know that I wouldn't do the same thing if I was a barbarian. But why mayo? Like, why just a plate of mayo? And what is your barbarian's intelligence stat? Because I take that back. Because, like, if your intelligence stat is like kind of low, I could understand, like, if it was a plate of pizza or a hamburger or just something. But just mayo. And my sense of smell is not very good. Does mayo actually smell that significant that that you would be able to smell it like that? Because the barb's flaw is he will do anything for mayo since his favorite food in his inn is a 5. Yeah, then the barbarian is blameless. In game, you can definitely feel like the need to kill him, potentially. I also don't like mayo, so I guess I wouldn't be smelling it that often to know. But that sounds like good role playing by the barb. Sounds like targeting by your DM, to be honest with you, because why would the goblins know that the barbarian loves mayo so much that he's going to walk around a corner? Why do goblins have that much mayo to put a whole plate of it? And why were they prepared with dynamite, which I assume also killed the goblins since they were holding on to it? There's a lot of questions here. A lot of questions that I need answered. Like mayo isn't the most enticing of things. That's what I'm saying. Like I guess if that's how he wrote his character, right? Then to him it is. But mayo? It's just such a random. Like, who likes mayo that much? To just eat it off a plate. Like, if you said ranch, I don't agree with it, but I know people who'd like walk up to the plate of ranch. But mayo? If you said peanut butter, I'd risk it for a plate of peanut butter. But mayo? I don't know. Doesn't seem plausible to me. Uh, in a dungeon full of goblin crap, a plate of mayo would smell like heaven. Catboy says, nah, just more crap. I am inclined to agree. Or at least to him, and the gobos that were here ambushed us before and stole his jar of mayo off his belt. Alright. That is the information that I needed. Still don't know that they would, like the goblins would put two and two together and be like, yeah, we're gonna bait this guy out, but that's at least within the realm of plausibility now. I've known someone who would eat straight butter. What happened to that someone? Because, like, if you haven't told them that they're going to have a heart attack if they do that all their life, you should let them know that they're going to have a heart attack if they do that all their life. Oh no. Oh my god. Catboy, you got some good one-liners, you know that? Like, I grew up. Jesus. I'm glad to hear it. I am very glad to hear it. What the fuck? Nerd Republic says, this is not the only thing that has happened. Catboy says, I grew up. I'm really glad to hear that you grew up, Catboy. Because that was a little nerve-wracking, honestly. I would worry if you still ate butter. Once again, peanut butter, though, is good on its own. That's a snack right there. Nerds Republic says the druid also messed with the bard and summoned a peanut under his foot, and he jumped so high into the air he was stuck in a tree. My brother also used to eat sour cream by this. Oh my fucking. That's disgusting. That's actually disgusting. That made my stomach churn a little bit. Yes, he has a peanut allergy. So the barbarian is allergic to peanuts. I'm assuming deathly allergic if he jumped that high to get away from it. And he loves mayo. Interesting. Hey, Ike 2005. Thanks for joining the archive. Well, shit, there we go. That's number 2 of the night. You guys know what that means. Thanks to Ike 2005. We are 4, yeah, am I reading that right? 4 people away from reaching affiliate. 4 followers and we'll be there. That's crazy. Alright, guys, we need to find 4 people. And the next 2 people to follow, well, rather, we only need 400 damage to unseat the current stream boss, which is Junior's Archive. Any follow deals 200 damage. Hopefully, I can steer us away from this conversation. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. But yeah, any follow deals 200 damage to the stream boss. Any donation of $1 deals 200 damage to the stream boss, and then scales appropriately. So $2 does 400, and so on and so forth. So who will be the next stream boss? Hopefully we will find out tonight. But until then, long may Junior's account reign. So Nerds Republic, how long have you played D&D? One year. Well, happy anniversary. I'm sure it's not literally your 1 year anniversary, but you know, close enough. We'll round. And funny thing is, my girlfriend got me into it. That's good. Do you guys play together in the same campaign, or you guys play in different campaigns? She's been playing since 4E. Are you guys playing 4E now, or playing 5E? I know there's a lot of questions I'm throwing out, but I try to get to know my chatters. Yes, we play together 5E, and she was in the sesh that I told you about. She is the wizard in the party. What class do you play? So you got a druid, a barbarian, your girlfriend is a wizard, and then you... Oh, well, you said you heal, so you're the cleric or paladin? Okay. Paladin. What deity? I assume you're playing Forgotten Realms, but correct me if I'm wrong. Share, David. There we go. And are you playing Bahamut? And yes, Forgotten Realms. Cool. Very cool. Are you playing? Have you played in the same campaign the entire time, or have you played multiple campaigns / one shots? Because a year is a good amount of time. It could go either way. If you're lucky and you found the right DM and a good group from the jump, you could be, you know, playing a consistent game, which is always great. No, I played around 5 one-shots and 6 long games. Yep, that sounds about right. Well, honestly, it's, you know, It's a little surprising that you've been able to play that many over the course of only a year, but that's good. And how's this current campaign going? You see it going for a while? I myself have been playing slash DMing for about 6 years now, and I have only run one super successful campaign, or what I would call super successful. They're hard to do. It's a tricky combination having the right group and have everything work out. You know, there's so much that goes on in life that gets in the way of D&D. But I am working on my second one. And luckily, the vast majority of the same group wants to come back and play. So it should be good. The internet makes it easy to get into a dozen games at once. Oh, you're right. Yeah, I'm always thinking through the spectrum of in person, but yeah, that's fair. Because I definitely played a larger volume of games when I was playing online briefly. Around 4 months now, and we play around 2 times a week. Holy shit! Twice, twice a week. Fuck. Um, Let me see. 1 second. Hope you're doing well. If you and then share. There we go. Okay. So Nerds Republic says, but here's a question: in the biggest pro of having a wizard girlfriend, and what's the biggest con of having a wizard girlfriend? What's the biggest pro and con of having a wizard girlfriend? You mean in game or out of game? Because are you guys in a relationship in the game as well, or no? They can always know what you're doing. Ooh, that's a pretty big con. Well, actually, it's not a con. You know, it's only a con if you're doing something you shouldn't be doing. But it is, yeah, definitely an invasion of privacy. In-game pros, companionship, cons, magic jar, imprisonment. Yeah, there's a lot that can go wrong with the wizard girlfriend, you know? Yes, we are in fact married in-game. Harder to surprise them too, that's true. I mean, that's just all about boundaries, you know? If you got a wizard girlfriend, she shouldn't be using divination magic on you. I think that's a big like that's a big boundary right there. You know, like we don't use magic to spy on each other. I think that's an important boundary to have established in your fantasy role playing relationship. Surprisingly, no. For me, it's having her lose her spell books and having to go find them. Does she actually lose them all that often? Jeez. Yeah, that's what she signed up for, man. You you chose to marry a wizard who is also actually your girlfriend. So you're double fucked. No offense. Because I'm sure if you're just like, nah, I don't want to do that in the game, not only is she going to be pissed in the game, but she's going to be pissed at you out of the game. So, But congratulations, man. I'm glad to hear that, you and your girlfriend are able to share this hobby and have a good time doing it, even if you have to go get her spell books. They're definitely worse things in life. Catboy says that's why I like sorcerers. That's fair. That's fair. Definitely advantages and disadvantages. So what's the biggest pro then of having a wizard girlfriend? The biggest con is hunting down spell books. What's the biggest pro? Speaking of spell books, did I pitch my defensive spellbook magic item while we were doing magic items? No, you did not. Let's hear about it, Angry Meatball. That sounds interesting. Why did I just scroll to the top of the chat? Didn't mean to do that. But the biggest pro for me is her being able to fly without a Pegasus. Okay. I would think that a wizard could do something cooler than that. I mean, flying is great, don't get me wrong. What level are you guys, though? Because if you're around level 5, that's fair. If you're a higher level than that, then there's got to be something, something that your wizard can do. Currently level 6. Okay, that's close enough to level 5. Catboy says, personally, I like the method my last 3.5 character used to fly. What was that? Reminiscing on old characters. The last time I played Aiden, he could, well, actually, it was part of his monk tradition. He could cast fly at a certain level. Way of the Four Elements monk. It was badass. Dire Hawk. Shit. That is cool. Also, another pro is that she can't be forced to cheat because of one word counterspell. Hey man, honestly, if your DM is like, I don't know. I mean, it sounds like your DM is like reading into the context or subtext of his player situations based on the earlier conversation. But like, if your DM would actively try to get in the way of your guys' relationship in the game, knowing that you guys are also an out-of-game couple without like a good reason, that'd be a little weird to me. Catboy says, yeah, I made a mounted archer who rode a hawk. He was a gnome. Hell yeah. Your Meatball says, probably very rare or legendary. The book is indestructible except for disintegration magic, a la Wall of Force, that hovers around the wizard during combat, protecting them. Grants +2 to AC, possible immunity to magic missile depending on how high the level of PC is when it's found. I like that. I like that a lot. Let's kind of do it like that. And there it is. On the dock. +2 to AC. I'd probably put that as like rare. I don't know that I would make it legendary. Because I assume it's going to take an attunement slot. I would make it legendary if it was maybe also gave some kind of magical defense beyond the magic missile specifically. Because especially at higher levels, like it's still good, but magic missile is like a very specific protection to bump it up that high of a class. If it gave like artificial advantage on saving throws or like against magic, obviously, or some other magical defense, I would then say that's a legendary item. The problem is that it frees up the wizard's hands, which has caused some problems. What kind of problems? He tries to make things hard between us in game, but we find ways to stop it. Hey, I don't know. You know your relationship with your DM better than I do. I just think that's a tricky path. I personally would not try to make things hard for my out of game couple in game when it comes to relationship stuff. But that's me. Once again, unless the story actually called for it and it was very clearly explainable outside of me saying I'd like to make things hard for you. Utilizing other magical items at the same time as having the book active mostly. That's fair. That's fair if you have a power gamer, which I do have a couple of power gamers who would probably like. That's the thing. I don't even think about like the combinations of things that deeply to like even see what kind of problem could arise from it, but I guarantee that one of my players would like spend entirely too much time trying to find the most busted way of using any item I give them. Well, I mean, we kind of screwed him over by killing one of the mini bosses early on. It's not screwing him over, man. That's a game. So it's the first rule of DMing, you know? Like, the DM's not going to like everything that happens, but it's not you screwing him over. It should never be the DM versus you guys. It should be the DM challenging you guys. That's how I've always looked at it, at least. Right? If you beat my boss, cool. If you lose to my boss, cool. Right? Because I'm presenting a challenge. Now, if I made the challenge too easy, I'm not going to blame you. If I made the challenge way too hard, I'm still not going to blame you. But Eisen sounds familiar. No, it's because Eisen is the name of a villain from an anime as well. But that's not why I picked the name. It didn't hurt because I think Aizen's a great villain. But apparently Aizen is I think it was Buddhist god of love as well. That's why I ended up picking it. But I'll say it's a combination because I already liked the name. Gotcha. Sounds like your DM needs to be better prepared. That is fair, Catboy. Well, I mean, we kind of ruined everything at the point we are now, so we just threw off almost what he had entirely by killing Xanathar. Waterdeep has been thrown into chaos because their major crime boss has been killed. You killed Xanathar at level 6? Yeah, and to be honest with you, if you killed Xanathar at level 6, then you guys were either very lucky, very well prepared, or your DM was not very well prepared. And then Angry Meatball says, that sounds like a great opportunity for you to get revenge murdered by an entire organization of criminals. I'd love to be put in that scenario as DM. Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of ways you can handle that. You know, like part of that chaos, like, I don't know, and you just walked out? Where did you kill Xanathar that you just walked out? Nothing but stunning strike and flurry of blows? Does Xanathar not have a regular Beholder stat block at a minimum? Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, Nerd Republic, not to like unveil the curtain too much, but your DM probably was not adequately prepared for several reasons. Because he's a beholder. There's so many reasons why your monk at level 6 isn't just gonna stunning strike him to death. Like not to mention the fact that I don't think your monk probably has the key. Let me see. Because what a monk's key scales with level, right? 1 point per level, meaning he has 6 key points total. By this logic, he's gonna have extra attack by that point, so he can attack twice, and then flurry of blows is gonna be 2 unarmed strikes. So, effectively 4 hits, assuming that they all hit the beholder at level 6. There's no way. Yeah, 1 point per level. Stunning Trike is 1 key, and Flurry of Blows is also 1 key. So you're saying that the monk took down Xanathar in 3 turns? Effectively. His carriage and the DM had nothing but bad rolls. Do beholders get legendary resistance or no? Like obviously you could add it, but do they normally come with it? Like normal ones don't? Okay. But I would think like Xanathar would be the one you'd give them to. Would be an example of one at least. You've never fought a beholder run by me. Cowboy says beholders are killed by a flower to the eye. Okay. I guess. I guess they are. I mean, the rogue also got near max on his sneak attack. Not just among all of us. Normal ones don't. They have. Yeah, they. I don't know. There's just so many. I guess theoretically, if it's a party of what 5, 6 people, you got a rogue doing sneak attack damage on a stunned beholder. The beholder is stunned for 3 turns because it doesn't have legendary resistance and can't roll to save its life. Literally. I guess. I don't know. I feel bad for your DM if he rolls that bad. He needs new dice. Man, I don't even believe in dice superstition, but he should throw those dice out and get some new ones. If he failed, what, unless like he was doing a lot wrong already, was probably like a DC 15, 16 Constitution saving throw against a monk as a beholder. I'm shook by that. It's a reference to the D&D cartoon? Oh, okay. Okay. I still have not seen it. Not yet. Need to find a copy that's not $40. Seven people, a barb, a monk, a paladin, a wizard, a ranger, a druid, and a fighter. Okay, 7 people. That's a great question. How was the loot? Did you get anything good off of his body? I think I know the answer, but they beat a beholder by shoving a flower in its eye and making it have an allergic reaction. Hella golden jewels. What about his fish? What happened to his fish? You can make some amazing things with beholder eyes, or at least you used to be able to. Maybe we should make some 5e items out of beholder eyes at some point. Put it down as a future idea. The barb took care of his minions. No, but doesn't Xanathar have a fish? Well, I guess if he was in the carriage, maybe this is just how my DM ran it. But Xanathar had a fish that he was like obsessed with it. If that's not the case, then never mind. But if that was the case, I'm pretty sure Xanathar would take the fish pretty much anywhere he goes. Anywhere within reason. So, yep, not in his carriage. Okay, fair enough. It's kind of pompous in the first place, you know? A beholder that floats sitting in a carriage. Oh well. R.I.P. Pour one out for Xanathar, guys. He was too young. Oh man. Poor fish. Well, why the name Nerds Republic? Nerds Republic. What made you think of that idea? What about other monster parts? What you could do with a unicorn hunt? Yeah, I'll just make it a whole topic at that point. That could be something that we could do like a whole week on. Maybe that's what we'll do next week. Is do magic items part 2, but it's specifically magic items that come from creature or monster parts. You know, kind of combining the two topics together, so to speak. Because that's an interesting... Dragon parts have to retain some magic? I know the scales do. But let's say dragon parts. And I mean, that's, you know, essentially what we would end up deciding. Put together the list, and then we'll decide, not this Saturday, but next Saturday, what some of these things could actually reasonably do. Well, yeah, I would imagine dragon parts retain at least a bit of magic. Maybe not every part, but some of them have to. Like, what part of the dragon is responsible for the breath weapon? That's a good question. I'm sure there's an answer. Nah, man, every part? Hey, fair enough. Hey. Whatever you say. I don't know. I don't know if the tongue needs to still have magic, or the ear, besides the scales, but hey. You say every part, it's every part. That's how it goes. We'll figure it out. Let's see. Tonsils? Really? Do they? Because I would imagine that would be specifically something that is not official, by the way. Oh. Okay. I thought that was just a weird thing, but like, yeah, I thought tonsils was a little unique. I don't know the last time I've heard or seen the word tonsils. I guess that makes sense. Like a bag of flesh, basically. Let's see. Doesn't matter if it's official. We'll make it official. That's what's going to happen. Everything that we write here in Aiden's archive will officially one day be D&D canon. We're going to have our own book. It's going to say Aiden's archive on the book. Right here. And there's going to be a higher resolution picture of my logo in this art style on the book. Think we already have our own book? Yeah, we pretty much do. It's called the DSM. Is this what I think it is? Was that the joke, Angry Meatball? I mean, if so, it was a funny joke, but also a little fucked up. Oh no. The Diagnostic and Statistical Manual of Mental Disorders, is that what you mean? That's not entirely inaccurate. BRB, guys, my girlfriend needs me at the moment. Take your time. We will be here. Feel free to bring some friends. Bring your girlfriend if you want. Because that's perfect timing. We just hit the halfway point of the stream, guys. We hit the 2-hour mark. We are currently sitting at 47 followers. We need 4 more people to follow the stream tonight to make our first goal, which is reaching affiliate, which is going to get us our first giveaway. So we got 2 hours, literally 2 hours till it's March 1st to make it happen. All we need is 4 people. If we got 47 people, we can get 4 people. That's the one. Yeah. I mean, it's funny because, maybe it's a little true. The product of more than 10 years of effort by hundreds of international experts. That seems like a good description of us. We're not 10 years in yet. We're not hundreds yet. We're 1 month in with 47, but, we're getting there. One day at a time. Originally published in 1952. Wow. Whew. Hmm. Let me actually go on and tell Twitch that I'm not going to be streaming on Saturday. There's my calendar. Schedule. Okay, cool. Alright, so there is not on the calendar. Make an announcement in the Discord. Okay. Have you ever read this book, Angry Meatball? No, I'm not a doctor. Hey, you could be. This week's deep dive. Catboy says the Draconis fundamentum is a gland possessed by only true dragons, excuse me. Attached to the heart, it's the center of elemental activity inside the dragon's body. All blood flowing from the heart passes through the organ before going to the body. The Draconis fundamentum charges the lungs with power for a dragon's breath weapon and also plays a major role in the dragon's highly efficient metabolism, which converts the vast majority of whatever the creature consumes into usable energy. Okay. Did you write that, or you got that? I mean, this seems super official. Haven't had a reason to really delve into it. Fair enough. I think that's from the Draconomicon. Damn. Angry Meatball, you know your stuff, man. You know your books. Oh, very cool. Thank you for sharing that. But obviously this would then be our, one of our, for sure, like, magical parts. You do this long enough, you too will forget important real life details for D&D facts. You're not wrong. It's already starting to happen. It's already starting to happen. Oh man, like, and I guess that's the thing too, is like, because these are from older editions, um, like, and I started with 5e, when it's like 7e, whenever that is, I'm sure there's going to be things that get referenced from 5e books that I'll know like the back of my hand, and it'll be, damn, what the future holds. It has a full breakdown of dragon physiology. Okay, cool. Cool. That's super helpful. Allows us to be both accurate and innovative at the same time. I dig it. All right. It's honestly kind of crazy how much detail they went into. I think that's kind of like a big theme of like the older edition books compared to the newer ones though. Like the level of detail that you find in some of these older books is just staggering in comparison to, you know, like kind of the more broad level content that gets published now. It's not necessarily a bad thing, but it is crazy. What are Saturday's topics? We are not doing a stream on Saturday before D&D, as you should know, because you are the one who scheduled the plan that will make me unavailable. The topics that we are going to do on Wednesday for our deep dive, though, are going to be bars, taverns, clubs, brothels, shops. So basically, locations your party can go to while within a town or city. And then next week, we will do on our Monday, Wednesday stream, we will do magic items that come specifically from a creature or monster. So finding like unique parts of a creature that that will potentially have some type of magical effect that we could extract from it. Well, I mean, unfortunately, the plans aren't for you, so I'm gonna go even if you don't show up. So hopefully you don't actually have to cancel and you're just being a jackass. But, you know. But if we don't do it sooner rather than later, it kind of defeats the point of, bro, I don't care. You're not going to see the Batman. There's no way that you're going to flake for that. You can go see the Batman before or another day. Call out of work, whatever you want to do. But there is no way I will smack you upside the head the next time I see you. Oh, okay, there you go. I was about to say, I was about to smack you. Nerd Republic, welcome back. Welcome back. Whew. But yeah, that will be the topic on Wednesday. So we already have a pretty good list of names, so it works out anyways. But we can always take more today to prepare for it. Don't go around smacking children. You're right. I probably should not say on stream that I am going to destroy a 7-year-old, smack him upside the head. But sometimes he deserves it, man, you know? Like, this kid's something else. I don't know if any of you have kids. I don't recommend having them. I don't have any. But I have enough friends that act like my children. It's honestly made me consider not having kids. Because I have so many friends that act like children. I don't know if I want any of them. One calls themselves a child. That's true. That's true. You just act like one. Let's see. Why are you always throwing shade before D&D? Why you always gotta be throwing shade? Also, when are you starting your diet back up? Cause I'm a shady motherfucker. Alright, Casimir, whatever you say. Way of the Shadows monk, it all makes sense now. Way of the Shade. So I have good news and bad news. Alright, let's hear it. You can present it in whichever order you prefer. Can't imagine what the bad news would be. Oh yeah, I'll get you Casimir tomorrow. Yes, please do. What the... Oh shit. Well, Nerds Republic says the bad news is I don't have a girlfriend anymore. Fuck, man, I'm sorry to hear that. You know, I know we've known you for all of an hour. And, oh shit. What the fuck? What a plot twist. What a plot twist. Oh my god. Well, congratulations. There's not any more news that I need to hear before I say congratulations, right? How long have you guys been together? At least a year, obviously, because she got you into D&D, but congrats. Also, don't take this the wrong way. I'm happy to have you here. Why the fuck are you here if you just found out you have a fiance? And how did you go propose? Is that why you left? You went and proposed, or did she propose to you? I'm so confused right now. There's a lot happening. There's a lot happening in your life, Nerds Republic, and it is confusing me. Who proposed to who? I need to know. Kinda, she was in a bad mood, so I said, YOLO, I might as well after 5 years of dating. I did. Oh my god. You had the ring ready or what? Like you knew you were gonna do it and you just decided, fuck it, I'm gonna do it right now? Either way, man. If it works, she clearly said yes, so that's good. Well, congratulations. When's the wedding? Are we all invited? You guys are all invited to my Twitch wedding. I'm gonna stream it. I'm gonna do it live. I only attend events by proxy. That's fair. There we go. All right. Ugh. All right. So what I'm gonna do, because you guys keep throwing out ideas as you have them. But I'm gonna ask first. We're gonna do some word association, okay? So I'm gonna give you a couple of words, and then just throw out anything that comes to mind. So the first two words I need something that signifies, and I guess I should preface, it should signify both words, ideally. If it signifies one or the other, that's fine as well, but if something that signifies both would be great. So the first word I'm looking for is something that signifies nature as well as time. So something that signifies but ideally it should be like one word or one phrase, you know? And it doesn't have to literally mean both words. It just has to have some significance in the way of being, relatable. So as another example is something that signifies light and nature would be fire. As it's a source of light and also something that is naturally occurring. Or like light and water could be the moon because it combines. Ooh, death is a good one. Teacher is also a good one. But this would be, I don't want to say abstract, but I wouldn't. No, I'll leave it open. Throw out any word because it might work in a way that I don't expect. So I'm just gonna make a word bank out of it. Ooh. Rot or decay as well. Entropy. Are all good combinations. The natural process of time, aging. I do try to read every comment, so I will read the fact that before D&D's response was D's nuts. So good job before D&D. Thumbs up. Appreciate you helping the system. Immutable. Ooh, fossil. Birth. And then by extension, life. It's a good bank. Age, rot, death. What would that be called, though? It's an interesting concept. Like, what would you call it? I don't even know how to explain this, but it's like obviously living is the between of life and death. Impartial. Put that on the list. But like, what would you call the concept of like? Imagine that you could fast forward or rewind time from the perspective of like the natural aging process, like Benjamin Button, you know, if you've ever seen that movie or heard of that movie, was in reverse, so it went backwards. Like, if you could freely move the growth or decay of something. Like, if you could move the dial forward or backward, what would that be? What would that be called? I have no idea. Biological clock. How do you say biological clock is one word? Cycle. Ooh. Ooh. Order. Chaos. Hmm. That's another word for order. Yeah. I mean, because, like, the way I'm thinking about it, right, like, agent control, like, when I say agent control, like, I'm trying to think of another way. I don't know. I've never heard the way that this would be explained, because it's like I'm trying to make two points that are very clear and defined on their own. I'm trying to define what the middle ground is. Like, if you could freely move back and forth between it, because even decay in theory is still on the is on the aging spectrum, right? Like you age and age and age until you wither and then decay. But what if you could go the opposite of decay? But like, what would you call it as one word? Whether you're going forward or backward. You're describing entropy. Yeah, but entropy is one direction. No, I know, but that's what I'm saying. That's why it's complicated, is because what I'm trying to do is see if there's something that fits the concept of like entropy if it went backwards, which obviously in real life there isn't really anything that just goes backwards where it could move in and out, but yeah, exactly. What I'm describing does not occur in nature. Ooh, flow. That is it. Or very nearly it. Yeah, because it's like even looking at it from just the concept of time, it's like obviously time only moves forward, but when you pause it and you're looking at it, you can look backwards, but you can't move backwards. Well, yeah. Either way. Okay. That'll work. That will work. Hmm. Okay, let's mix it up a little bit. So following that same theme, and this one will be a little bit harder because, or is potentially going to be a little bit harder because for the same reason of not necessarily occurring in nature in reality. But what is a word or phrase that signifies both light and magic? And once again, it doesn't have to be a perfect fit, but anything that comes to your guys' mind helps. Empowering. Okay. Glow. Illumination. Suffuse. Okay. Imbue. Definitely misspelled that. Hmm. Hmm. Why these pairings in particular? Because they're the seven deities. So there's a total of 21 pairings. Some of them I've already figured out. The other ones I'm trying to figure out. Because a lot of this stuff will affect certain materials, but then also certain cultures within the world. So I'm trying to have a jumping off point. The as far as why the pairing that I'm throwing out, that's kind of at random through the list, just to kind of mix up the flow of ideas and what's coming to my mind. But every possible pairing uh, is on my list of needing to be done. Below. Lamp, lantern, lighthouse, star, taper. Hey, uh, Hug Monster has joined the archive. Holy cow! All right. It always feels like when I'm not expecting, well, I don't want to say expecting. I'm never really expecting it, but like when I'm just like off in my own head that it happens. Because to your point, Angry Meatball, like I'm like silently just I'm brainstorming on something really hard right now, and then all of a sudden a follow comes in. But welcome to the archive. Thanks for joining, Hug Monster. It is great to have you. Holy shit! Oh wow! Oh, so it was you, Angry Meatball. Thank you for the raid, Hug Monster. Whoa! What a surprise! Oh my god, a raid of 18 people. I think this is the first time. This is not. I think this is absolutely the first time I've gotten raided. Asher VT has joined the archive. Thank you so much. What the hell is going on right now? Have a Demon has joined the archive. Holy shit. Is this actually happening right now? Angry Meatball, what did you do, man? I am at a loss for words. Oh my god, we've been raided. Hide the gold. You have friends in high places. Well, I appreciate it. Hey guys, once again, Asher VT, Hug Monster, Have a Demon. Reading that right? Have a Demon? Yep. Welcome to the channel. Thank you so much for following and joining the archive. You have officially put us one away from our affiliate goal and our giveaway, so that's awesome. Thank you so much. We were doing some D&D work on my channel, and an Angry Meatball told me about you. I definitely have to check out your channel. When do you normally stream? Hug Monster does excellent work. Yeah, I'll have to take a look at it then. I'll be sure, let me just go ahead and do it right now. As if let me go ahead and find you on Twitch real quick and follow you back. It varies, but I'm streaming every day this week, save for Thursday and Sunday. Okay, cool. So you're very consistent about it. Old dog, a hug a day keeps bad vibes away. Well, welcome to the chat, everyone. We too are working on D&D stuff. Give me just a moment. Monster. Oh, okay, of course. I see the theme now. This is why everyone's saying a hug a day keeps the bad vibes away. That makes sense. Video games, T, writing, and D&D. So how long have you been writing for D&D / playing or running games? What's your experience? It's always the first thing I want to know. 4 to 5 years-ish? Yeah, about the same time. I'll be at 6 later this year of on and off running games / playing them. But I have definitely gotten a lot more consistent about it in recent years. So... I went to a Critical Role panel, bought my first set of dice, and taught myself a lot of stuff. That's awesome. That's huge. I've still never been to any of Critical Role stuff. But to be fair, I didn't really get into them until the last 1.5 years, 2 years, which wasn't necessarily the best time with everything going on in the world. But yeah, everyone, right now... the way that we generally do things on my channel is I stream typically Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday. So effectively what we do is Mondays and Wednesdays normally we'll pick a topic and we'll kind of try to line out as many ideas as we can get. So if you join the chat, we discuss those ideas. It doesn't necessarily have to be on the topic that we pick. We'll really talk about anything But the core goal is to get as many ideas on the wall as possible. So then on Saturday, we can take all of those ideas that we got on that topic and then kind of build them out into a more like robust and kind of fleshed out product, right? So we've been doing it for about a month now. So we've done some character building in our first week. We've done magic items. We've done towns and cities. Last Saturday we did monsters and creatures. This week's going to be a little different just because I'm unavailable on Saturday. So we're going to do bars, taverns, clubs, brothels, shops, basically anywhere that your D&D party can go within a town or city. And we already have a pretty good list from all the previous streams. But so today we're taking any ideas in regards to that or anything else y'all want to talk about. And then on Wednesday, we'll actually do the deep dive this week instead of Saturday. And then next week is going to actually be pretty cool. The next topic is going to be magic items again, but with a slight twist in that we will be doing magic items specifically that come from like a creature or a monster. So taking like a creature part and then trying to figure out how we can make it a magic item. Keep in mind, I do have a Discord server that any of the content we make through these Word docs that I do live gets put in that Discord server. So anyone can use the content. So any ideas you put can be, used by anyone or vice versa. You can take any ideas you like. And Catboy Tad has been great about compiling the information into one cleaner doc so that way it's a lot easier to read than my thoughts that kind of get all over the place. But that's the gist of it. It's a long explanation, but that's what we do here 3 days a week. Angry Meatball says Aiden's Archive is a channel for group-led Worldcraft. Hug Monster says that's so cool. And Angry Meatball goes on to say today's focus topics has been taverns and shops, so if anyone has name or fun concept, feel free to throw it out and we'll try to build off of it. Yeah. That's essentially how it goes, I myself, like I said, I have been a dungeon master on and off for the better part of 6 years now. I've really, honestly, only run one really successful campaign that lasted a little over a year, several successful one-shots, and then a couple of unsuccessful campaigns, which, you got to get those under your belt as well. So I initially thought of this idea as a way to make sure that I am writing for my next campaign, which will be in a handful of months. But, I'm enjoying it so far. How long have you been streaming, Hug Monster? You obviously have a pretty solid following. And Angry Meatball vouches for you, which is more than good enough for me. Wow. I'm so shocked right now. And I guess for anyone else in the chat as well, if you guys want to share your experience with D&D, whether you're a player, well, actually not even D&D, just role-playing games in general, let us know. How long have you guys been playing or DMing? What's your experience? What's your favorite system to play in if you have one that's not 5e? Have a Demon says they might have run to get food. They've been streaming for about a year now. No problem. No problem. A year, that's good. especially if they're doing it consistently, which it looks like they're doing fairly well. Oh my god, Catboy. Catboy says that's a long stream. They should def get some food. You guys will have to get used to Catboy's one-liners and puns. That's what we're here for here in Aiden's archive. We are here for the puns, and we are here for the solid one-liners. Yeah, I mean, for like half a second, that was like what my mind jumped to is like streaming for a year. Couldn't have been that long, but what about you, Have a Demon? What's your experience with D&D or other role-playing games? And as Angry Meatball mentioned, anyone who wants to throw out ideas, feel free to do so. Even if it's just something you want to talk about that isn't specifically like a tavern or a club or anything like that, because, you know, just want to talk to you guys. That's mainly what it's all about, is good conversation and building ideas. Oh, also, if anyone has ideas for a theater, that's one that we probably should have one somewhere in the world, but we haven't made much headway there. One of the secrets to punning is to intentionally misinterpret everything you hear. Okay. That's a skill, for sure. I've played D&D for about 3 years and playing all kinds of RPGs since I was young. Any preference? Like anything that you prefer over D&D? D&D is really all I have experience with, specifically 5e. But, you know, obviously there's a wide world of RPGs out there. So I'm always curious to hear about people's experiences with other systems and why they might like one over the other. Obviously D&D kind of has the simplicity and popularity behind it, and Have a Demon says that's a solid tactic. It's a very solid tactic. I mean, I knew we could get to 51 tonight, but I didn't think it was gonna happen like this. We only need one more person to follow, and we got just over an hour to get there. That's crazy. And actually, as a matter of fact, Asher VT is our new stream boss. So congratulations, Asher. Long may they reign. Angry Meatball says, Rage's Respite. Oh, I probably should mention, I may have already said it, there's a lot going on. But if we do get one more follower in tonight's stream, we will have made our goal of reaching affiliate before my first month of streaming. So I will be doing a giveaway here in a couple of weeks if we can manage to do that. And I am open to ideas as to what you guys would want for the giveaway as well. Obviously, I do have a little bit of merch, but it does not have to be that. Like, it could be like a dice set. Why can I not type? I can't type and talk at the same time. Anyways, but I'm pretty open to what the winners want within, like, obviously, you know, reason. I'm not gonna buy you like a trip to Vegas or something. And I don't recall if you wrote it down the other day, but I think we can build off of detail as the bar only for devils. I think I wrote it down, but either way, even if I didn't, I'll put it right here. Have a Demon says, I love the chat, but I gotta run. I'm glad I got to meet another streamer. Happy streaming and good luck. I'll be lurking. Hey, thank you so much. I appreciate the lurk. We love our lurkers here just as much as we love our chatters. So thank you so much again for the follow and joining the archive. And we appreciate you. Let's see. All right. The channel is still new. Pardon lack of interactive commands. Yeah. Wait, is that supposed to be interactive? Forgive me. I'm still relatively new to a lot of the Twitch stuff. Cause like I said, like I really didn't use Twitch a whole lot before starting the stream. Just because like I wanted this to be a way to like make sure I was doing what I needed to be doing as far as writing. I never thought it was gonna blow up like this, you know. But was that supposed to like trigger something? Like what does exclamation lurk do? If you need help, I can give you some tips. I joined your Discord. Thanks so much for joining the Discord. And yes, I am always taking tips. You can ask Angry Meatball. He has been like my second cameraman behind the scenes a lot of times as I've been trying to get this stuff set up. The lurk just would trigger your bot to say something fun. Okay, so I need to probably add a bot at some point to do that. See, I'm learning. It's a whole process. We're gonna get there. That's crazy. Yeah, like I'm learning. I learn something new about Twitch every time I do a stream. I recommend Stream Elements. It's very helpful. Let me look that up right now. Well, let's see. I will look into that chat bot and see what I can do there. Thank you so much. Have a demon. Wow. What a night. Let's see. Alright guys, we are basically in the last hour of the stream. No problem. I try to help fellow streamers. Well, I appreciate it. I am very big on like being grateful for the help that I get, because I don't expect it. So I want to make sure you know I appreciate it. So any advice or tips that you can give, feel free to shoot them to me on Discord or anytime that you're in the stream. But yeah, any feedback is appreciated. The stream would not be half as good as it is now, and I expect it to only get better with time, but it would not be half as good without my my couple of my friends that help me behind the scenes, and my two regulars, Catboy and Angry Meatball, for always being willing to give me advice and help keep the content coming. So I appreciate you guys. But we are in the final hour. Got less than 60 minutes. So, with it being the final hour, that's usually the hour I like to give my little spiel on some stuff, so to speak. But if you are here and you are not following, please hit that follow button. We need one more person to follow in order to hit affiliate. You did spiel when everyone got it. No, I'm more so mean like things like the Discord and a few other things like that, like the podcast, all the stuff that I tend to plug once and then not talk about as much, because it doesn't have as much to do with the specific podcast or the specific stream. Sorry, I got too many ideas going on in my head. But in any case, to make it quick, we need one more follower. Let's make it happen. Someone out there, click that follow button and unlock this giveaway. If you like the content that you're seeing here and you want to engage with the community outside of our normal stream or just stay up to date on our stream, the best way to do that is going to be to click the link and join our Discord. I do have a friend that I make a D&D podcast with. We've only got a couple episodes so far. The next episode will be going up Tuesday, tomorrow actually. And then last thing is just if you want to rewatch any of the episodes that you may have missed, feel free to click the link and check out my YouTube page where I upload all of the streams pretty much immediately after I finish them. So Have a Demon says, having friends that are willing to help is great. Good luck with the final hour. Thank you so much. I'm sure we'll get there. Only one person. And even if for some reason we don't, can't take that long till we find that final viewer to hit affiliate. So, and this is just really the start. This is the first month of many. So, cheers to 1 month down and many more to go, guys. Any idea what to name this one? Initially, I was thinking about naming it after the wizard girlfriend, but now I don't know. That's a good question. What should we name this one? Yeah, because a little bit earlier that was like in the back of my mind is the merit. Like so much has happened on the stream. We got our first raid. Someone proposed to their girlfriend while in our Twitch stream. Night of the raid. I like that. Or even raids and weddings. Or weddings and raids. Good news and bad news, yeah. Yeah. That's good as well. Yeah, I generally try to pick something that's like a significant event that happened during the stream or a significant topic that we talked about for a while or just something that's interesting. But now there's a lot. There's a lot that's happened tonight. Alright guys, we got a lot of folks out there. If you like to lurk, we like lurkers. Feel free to continue lurking, because we love our lurkers. If you are so inclined, feel free to jump in, either say hello, or throw out some ideas, whatever you want to do. Nerd Republic is here. Are we sharing that story? Yeah, I mean, in the sense that, like, you know, like it's just an interesting thing that happened. It'll be in the stream in terms of the chat log, regardless, but Angry Meatball says the Silkworm, a tailor and costumery owned and operated by an old man who claims to be a dragon. Okay, I dig that. No one knows for sure if he is actually a dragon. Yeah, that's interesting. I feel like my players would find out if he's a dragon rather quickly, because they'd probably attack him. But that's the risk of doing business in D&D. Cowboy says, or sometimes the title comes from a typo. Yeah, a lot of times it comes from a typo. Like, could is not evil. Really just anything that makes me laugh is subject to being the title of the YouTube video. Exactly the one I was thinking of. Yeah, that made me laugh harder than it probably should have, to be honest, but I still think it's funny. Okay. Let's see. The Silkworm. How would you rule it, Angry Meatball, if you had to choose right now? Is this owner a dragon or is he not a dragon? What do you think? My instinct says he's not actually a dragon, because, like, would there really be many dragons who go on to be tailors and then, like, openly tell people that they're a dragon? But maybe there's, like... Is there any color of dragon that's considered mischievous? Because then that would make sense. I would also say no, but definitely some sort of creature in disguise. Fair enough. Like, the owner, like, whatever he is, he's got to be, like, very quirky or strange in the head regardless to, like, go around saying that to people. I'll never understand how fast time flies. Like, I work a 4-hour shift in my part-time job and it doesn't go as fast as the stream does. I mean, I get it, it's because it's more enjoyable, but it's still just weird. Copper dragons are pranksters. That's interesting. He'll only say so if the name of the store comes up in conversation. Oh, okay. So, okay, fair enough. Then I honestly could see, like, if a copper dragon is considered a prankster, like, by nature, then I could see a copper dragon doing that. Right? Like, it's like the joke that's not really a joke because he or she assumes that no one would believe that he's telling the truth. So he's messing with them in plain sight by like literally telling them exactly what it is. Like basically using like a high level of sarcasm, but still being genuine at the same time. I don't know. That's my kind of joke. I would do something like that if I was a copper dragon. Not necessarily become a tailor, but there are a lot of lives for dragons to lead. I actually kind of like that. Hmm. Copper dragons are pranksters. What kind of prank does a dragon play on somebody? Angry Meatball says, or it's assumed to be a metaphor. Why? I'm a dragon, of course. Look at the hoard I've collected, the costumes and fabrics and tools, such rare wonders. Yeah, that's fair as well. He could be metaphorically calling himself a dragon. Hmm. By claiming such, you make sure no one ever believes he actually is one. Yeah, I mean, because you just never expect it, you know? Like, it's so bold to say that you're never gonna be like, yeah, that guy was actually the dragon. Until you actually find out that, yeah, he dead ass was a dragon. No metaphor, just a fact. No similes. What's the name we could give to the for the theater? Were you able to find Angry Meatball? Were you able to find the black market stuff that you were talking about earlier? I was not, unfortunately. No worries. Then we will make new black market stuff. I mean, honestly, that could be like a whole. Like, there's so many facets to black market that we could talk about. What kind of stuff would you sell on the black market in a D&D campaign? Like, obviously, there's like your, like generic illegal items and substances, but what would be some examples? Whew. Unicorn horns. You really want to talk about these unicorn horns, don't you, Catboy? No, we will. In a couple weeks, we will flesh out the unicorn horns. But that's fair. That I would definitely see on the black market. Finding that probably in a magic shop. Enchantment or necromancy books, scrolls. Creature parts from good aligned creatures. Well, I would just say creature parts in general. They don't necessarily have to be good aligned, but I get what you're going for. Like angel or what's the Azimir parts would be like something that devils might trade. Rare creatures. Yeah, but you might find dragon scales openly sold. That's fair. That's fair. There's definitely a line of what's typically acceptable to sell out in the open and not when it comes to creature parts, for sure. Magic items. You know those zombie razors give the school of necromancy a bad name? And Meatball says, rich non-combatants will want things to protect themselves from violent and powerful people. It's true. But like, what would take a magic item? Because like a rich person isn't necessarily just gonna go to the black market instead of going to the magic shop, right? Like if they have the money for it. So what makes that magic item then taboo? Where like you would need to go to a black market, because obviously the black market might have things that you could find normally, but like what would make a magic item not uh, readily available or reasonably sellable in a traditional market? You know what I mean? Like what would make it taboo? Necromancy is obviously the first and most obvious one. And your meatball says depends on what you're using the zombies for. Personally, I use them for farming. Oh man, that reminds me of Plants vs Zombies, which is definitely a game I played a lot of when killing time in high school. When you could get on the computer and just waste time because the teacher didn't actually want to teach you anything. And I didn't mind because I had Peggle and Plants vs Zombies. Hmm. You're assuming there are open markets for magic items. These things are powerful, and you can't just have an uneducated farmer walk into a shop and buy a magic wand. Yeah, I mean, it just depends on your setting, right? I wouldn't necessarily say open market, but I'm just thinking from a broad perspective because everyone's, like a farmer isn't just going to walk in and buy a magic wand only because they don't know how to use it. There's going to be, hopefully, like a logical barrier of gold, like of assets that the farmer probably isn't going to have. But I'm more so just like generally asking like what would be something, like what would be a type of magic item that you think would be more heavily restricted than others, right? Because like obviously a magic potion or a healing potion probably isn't going to be as under lock and key, regardless of how high or low or how strict or unstrict your magic system is, compared to, you know, a necromancy scroll. I don't know. Yeah, it's just when I hear black market, I think taboo, which maybe isn't. Correct me if I'm wrong. If that's not the accurate way to think about it, right? Like these are things that aren't allowed to be sold um, under normal or conventional means. Any magic item by itself can make an average person capable of overtaking town guards. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, it just depends on how you run your games, right? Because, like, magic shops are obviously a thing, you know? So, and the average shop owner isn't necessarily going to be inclined to vet their customers. Things may end up in the black market after being stolen if they're very rare or possibly unique. That's fair. That is also another way of thinking of it. So, high level magic items or items in general or things that are just harder to get a hold of would have a propension of being stolen and then sold on the black market after the fact. Where, obviously another stereotype of the black market is that it's a little more, what's the word I'm looking for? Like the exchange should, in theory, leave a sense of ambiguity or, the ability to be anonymous, keeping normal eyes and ears out of the situation. Now we believe in strong magic item control, registration, and background checks. All right. I mean, that's one way to run it. There's nothing wrong with that. That's not how I'm gonna run my game. But at least not for most things. I think it would be cool in some instances to have like certain items that, for any particular reason, are just that heavily restricted. Of course not. You're from Texas. Oh my God. First of all, I'm from South Dakota. I just live in Texas, and I have lived in Texas for a good amount of time. But do not extrapolate my my views on magic item in my D&D campaign rights to what my gun right slash Texas beliefs would be. That was a good one though. That was quick. I like that. Of course not. You're from Texas. Hey, I mean, you know, I'm not saying that everything should just get handed out. Not gonna lie, that's probably how it's gonna work in my world. The PCs are expected, of course, since they'll essentially be police. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I don't know. My setting is a lot more open in terms of magic items. But yeah, obviously you're right, in a lot of cases the wrong item in even an average person's hands could lead to very chaotic situations. Before D&D, welcome back. Says have the cops get wands of brutality. What is a wand of brutality? My PCs routinely get disarmed when entering civilization is a good source of tension. Only works on minorities. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why do you say shit like this? That's what you came back to say? You is it, Nah, they have staves of brutality. Still does damage in anti-magic field. 4D&D says I wasn't loved enough as a child. There's still time because you're still a child. You're 7. You still have, you still have time for them to make up for it. I'm just saying, like, what are you doing, man? Angry Meatball brought a whole raid of like 18 people. You come back and you bring a bad joke. Come on, man. What's that about? You weren't loved enough as a child. We live on bad jokes. You're right. Bad jokes and bad puns. The lifeblood of an archivist. How's the editing coming along before D&D? Angry Meatball says my lifeblood is considerably more corned beef hash than puns. Corned beef hash. Is that good? I mean, I assume you think it's good because it's your lifeblood, so I would hope you think it's good. My Elden Ring character is level 15 now, so what that means is you weren't editing. Good job, man. Proud of you. Proud of you. Catboy says I am 25% dad jokes. Let's say 75% because I'm inclined to say that you are at least 33% dad jokes. Yeah, diced corned beef, potatoes, onions, mushrooms, garlic does sound pretty good actually. And maybe some bell peppers if I'm feeling healthy. How often are you feeling healthy? Fry them all together on a cast iron. That does actually sound good. I wonder if the corned beef would still be keto friendly. Probably. Can't be that bad. Let me check. Oh yeah, definitely still keto friendly. Interesting. Might have to try making that. I'm always trying new random recipes if I can find something that fits my diet. So anything that has to do with meat is usually pretty good. D&D knowledge, useless facts, and video game addiction. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. That could make up the other 75%. I don't know that all your facts are useless, though. Ooh. Okay. Well, notice the D&D knowledge is in a separate category. I did notice. I mean, I don't know. I mean, there's got to be non D&D related knowledge that you have that's not useless, you know. Is anyone going to see the new Batman movie? I know it's a random pivot, but I just realized that I'm still off this week, so I could go see. I could go see it for free because I have that AMC thing. So I just I am. When are you gonna go see it before D&D? The barbarian B&B will definitely serve corn hash. Monday now. I bet they've. What is it? It was probably at midnight on, Thursday. That's how these things happen. I heard it was. I mean, the reviews make it sound like it's going to be pretty good. But. What am I doing Thursday? Oh, yeah, because we have the one shot on Friday. Interesting. Fuck it. I'll probably go watch it. Maybe. We'll see. It's pretty sold out. I mean, I'm not surprised. Like, that's how these things go, right? Have I seen Encanto? I have not seen Encanto. I hear that it's very good. No, but I heard it was 10 out of 10. I watched it with my nephews. Yeah, I mean, I've only really heard good things about it, and that apparently it's like a commentary on how, like, apparently, like, familial pressure, I guess, is the best way to put it. Like, how, um, unfair pressure gets put on children from like either the parents or grandparents or something like that. Which is why I don't want to watch it too close to home. Yeah, I mean that's the other thing that I heard is that it hit close to home for a lot of people. Oof. Aaron Meeple says I got a lot of anti-generationalism from it, but apparently my reading was a little severe. Uh, I'd have to watch it. Is it on Disney Plus? I'm sure it is. I mean, I don't know. It's not that. It's just not the kind of movie that I would normally go off and watch by myself. So I'd have to have someone tell me to watch it. It is. Makes sense. Okay, let's try this again. Trying to make me pay $20 for a ticket I'm supposed to get for free. That's not how that works. AMC is fucking wild. I don't. What's y'all's if you have a favorite like Disney Pixar movie? I know it's random, but relatively on topic. Prince of Egypt. It's DreamWorks, but it makes me cry every time. My current favorite has been mentioned. Okay. Enter my birth year? What the fuck? It's a random piece of information to ask. Okay. I was seeing tyrants in military parades where there weren't any. I mean, if we're going DreamWorks, Shrek is definitely going to be up there. I don't know about making me cry, but just in terms of rewatchability, that one's pretty high on the list. If we're not going DreamWorks, I actually really like Tangled. But I haven't seen a lot of the more recent stuff. Best original song for a movie. That is a bold statement. No Disney classic has surpassed Hunchback in musicality. Damn. That's one that gets overlooked a lot too. At least by people here. No one talks about Hunchback of Notre Dame. It has tone issues. That's fair. I mean, it is quite a bit more intense in terms of the themes than some of the other movies. At least, like, directly heavy instead of implied. It's a long ass song. And try to combat that intensity with ill-paced and awkward comedic moments. That's fair. What time is it? Lost track of time. 11:41. Alright guys, we're in the last 20 minutes. So if you're here, you're not already following, hit the follow button, please. We need one more person out there to join the archive in order for us to reach affiliate, reach our first giveaway. If you're so inclined, join in on this conversation. We got about 20 minutes left to talk, so feel free to drop some ideas. But I'd love to hear just about your D&D experiences or about your favorite Disney film. You know? Because if we're going to build worlds together, we should get to know each other. You know what I mean? At least that's the way I see it. I'd just like to mention it's a nice March right now. Oh, because your time difference. That's right. So it is officially March for you. Yeah, I'm in your future. Oh, wow. An hour in the future. I'm behind all of you. What time is it for you, Angry Meatball? Not quite 11. So you're behind an hour. And Catboy is ahead an hour, which means he's 2 hours ahead of you. That's wild. Well, it's going to be a close one, guys. It's down to the wire. We're either going to have a hero or we're going to fall just short. Is there a hero out there? I don't know. We're going to find out in the next 15 minutes, though. Yeah, Hunchback had some good music for sure, though. Yeah, we're holding out for a hero. We really are. It's down to the wire. I feel like there's probably like someone just sitting in the chat waiting to be that last minute one, you know? Because I know what's going to happen too at this point. It always happens. If we don't get to 51 tonight, someone's going to follow tomorrow off stream. And we're literally going to hit it tomorrow. There was a 2016 stage production that used a number of Disney songs of Hunchback. It's on Spotify. I'll listen to it on Spotify sometimes. Like, it wasn't Hunchback and they just used the songs, or it was a rendition of Hunchback. You know what I need to do? I need to go back and rewatch some of these movies through the lens of like a fully grown person. It's refreshing to do sometimes, to like go back and watch the things that you watch through like the kid colored glasses to see if it actually holds up the same way. It's not the Disney movie, it's more based on the older films and musicals. Okay, that makes sense. Here I am. 11:47. Listening to Hunchback of Notre Dame OSTs. Who would have thought? But they integrated the Disney songs. Makes sense. I mean, why not use them? Some of them are good. The beginning and relationship between Frollo and Quasimodo is different, for instance. Okay. Tick Tick Boom is amazing. I could not get into it. I tried to watch it on your recommendation. I couldn't get past the first 30 minutes. That thing about world building is spell check doesn't know half the words you type. Yeah. I'm always having to add words into the dictionary because they don't. You know, Microsoft does not agree with my words. Now, the other part of it is that I misspell a lot of words as well. But I misspell so many that I just kind of have to, I just keep going. I come back to that later. It's a musical with Andrew Garfield about the guy who made Rent. Yep. I tried. I really did try. Vanessa Hudgens was in it. So I figured, give it a shot. It did not hold my attention. But maybe I just got to power through the first 30 minutes. There's just too much going on. I know I've corrected several words, and I appreciate you correcting them. You will correct many more, I'm sure. It's part of being in the archive, as being effectively my second autocorrect. Because sometimes I misspell things I have no business misspelling. Just because, like, once I start talking and then I'm typing at the same time, I don't know. The wires get crossed. I just started mixing stuff up. Let's see. Does anyone have a suggestion of who I should raid? Let's see. Dungeon Master Symposium is up, so I can always do him, but if someone has a suggestion, feel free to let me know. It is about getting close to that time. We have 8 minutes, guys. I've been looking. Yeah, just let me know. If there's anyone y'all want me to send you to, feel free to let me know. Otherwise, Dungeon Master it is. Oh shit. I just saw your whisper. Angry meatball. What's weird is I don't get those. I don't get these unless I'm on the website, as opposed to through the actual Streamlabs overlay, which is where the chat comes in through. But in either case, we've got about 5 minutes left, guys. So if you are here, anyone, hit that follow button so we can get this giveaway going. We're going to have a bunch of different options available between some different merch that I offer and other things that you are interested in. The giveaway will be in about 2 weeks, I want to say. Roughly 2 weeks. Plan on doing it tentatively on the 19th of March. So there'll be more details as we get closer to that. But in either case, any of those, any items you guys would be interested in, feel free to recommend them. So that way we can look at those options and get you whatever is going to be best for you. Let's see. Cross his fingers that someone will follow by Wednesday. I have no doubt someone will follow by Wednesday, because I think like we've had an average of like 2 people follow between every stream, like for the entirety of the stream's existence. So like the entire month, I think I've averaged at least 2 people following in between streams, which is cool. You know, I would have loved to hit the 51 on stream. That would be badass. And there's still a little bit of time, you know. A hero could still arrive. If someone follows in the next 3 minutes, that's going to be the title of the stream, as a hero arrived, or something along those lines. It's going to be the new title. Last follower name will be the hero. But no one's going to follow tonight? Hey, I mean, there's a good chance. But we produced no content in the last 45 minutes. That's fine. Some streams are going to be like that. Because at the end of the day, like the people who are here regularly know that we're, you know, A, we're going to produce content over time. And B, it really is just about us sometimes being able to shoot the shit. So, you know, if you come to the stream and you're expecting like a constant churning of content, like Dungeon Master, my Dungeon Master Symposium puts out, that man is always going at 110%, which is great. I can't do that. But regardless, say the word and I'll call the troops. I don't know who the troops are, but sure, go ahead and call them. You got 60 seconds to get a troop in here to make it within the... Who the fuck is he? Who's coming? Who are you gonna get in here in literally 60 seconds? He's been watching, he's been waiting. Who wants to bet? Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. John Cena 69 420 has followed. Welcome to the archive. Fucking and fuck, I said it on stream too that I was gonna put the name in the title. Oh my god. Oh shit. Why do I say these things? Alright, well that counts, I guess. If it counts as a follower, I don't know if that's you or one of your dumbass friends. Maybe. We'll see. If Twitch says it counts, it counts. You know, at the end of the day. So we'll see. You know, at the end of the day, this is just the first goal of many. But, wow. What a way to, account created 2 minutes ago. Okay, yeah, then it is him. Well, not suspicious in the least. Wow, you sped through that one to make that happen. Yeah, congrats, bro. Asterisk. We'll see if Twitch actually counts that. You didn't see me coming. Whether it counts or not, it was a good laugh, so I'll take it. And I'll say it's good enough. Either way. Even if they don't give me affiliate over it, I'll still do the giveaway. Because I'm a man of my word. We got to 51, and that's what I asked for. So, congratulations, guys. Because of John Cena 69420, we will officially be doing the giveaway tentatively on March the 19th. Just because it'll give me some time to start my new job and actually make some money to spend on the giveaway. So if you are not already following the channel, you should be following. If you're not already in the Discord, you should be in the Discord, because that will be where we primarily discuss giveaway options. Feel free to join us on Wednesday, 8 p.m. Central to midnight Central Time, which will be our next stream, where we'll actually do a deep dive on the topics that we went over today in the form of taverns, bars, bed and breakfast. Hold on 1 second. I still got fucking the Hunchback of Notre Dame playing, and it got really intense for a second. It was no longer appropriate for the mood. But in either case, thank you so much, guys. Feel free to tune in next time, where we will be deep diving into some of these places we discussed. We got a lot of ideas for previous streams that we're going to pull in, so it should be a very productive stream. There's going to be a lot of content to go over and flesh out. But either way, thank you guys for tuning in. I am going to send y'all over to friend of the stream, Dungeon Master Symposium. So if you want to stay along, stick with him. But let's see. Let me get this going real quick. Alright, here we go. Catboy, Before D&D, Angry Meatball, you guys have a great night. All my watchers out there, thanks for tuning in. You guys take it easy and have a good one. Peace.